What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're back today with some more casual Valheim. So let's actually log in and continue where we left off. Yeah, a couple of things at the top of the stream to talk about. If you guys missed yesterday's stream, obviously the VOD's on YouTube. Shout out VOD watchers. But yeah, I'm kind of sick at the minute. I'm not feeling too good. I've got a crazy head cold going on. And yeah, my head feels horrific right now. It is a little better than yesterday, I will say. But yeah, because I'm feeling under the weather, you know, I wanted to stream, obviously. But I wasn't really feeling... I didn't really feel like doing speedrun streams. So, just decided to do some casual Valheim instead. Just some regular, old-fashioned, casual survival gameplay. Just while I get over this illness and feel better. Because I can't face doing anything stressful right now. So yeah, we're just gonna chill. I thought, sort of, in a kind of a funny way, it's actually sort of a novelty for our channel, isn't it? We're usually doing so much crazy stuff. It's actually rare for, well, not only is it rare for you guys to see me do like chill gameplay, it's so rare for me to actually chill play in this game. It's actually been ages since I've done anything chill. You can't join this world. I'm playing single player. I'm just chilling. So yesterday we just built this house and we defeated the first boss. So I want to start sort of organizing some of our mats a bit. I haven't played much since launch. A lot has changed since launch. What we got? Oh yeah, we probably used all the core wood. We're actually going to get us some random mats. From the Black Forest, actually. What's up, Lazar? I'm actually not well. I have a pretty crazy head cold right now, so I'm just chilling playing the game normally for a change. Between speedrunning, making videos, doing challenge videos and stuff, like I haven't played this game just to chill and relax in such a long time. Maybe we'll just go with one pickaxe, actually. Thanks, bud. Nice fire arrows. I can't remember what I was just thinking, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Need some core wood. We should do some hunting and we should get some mats from the Black Forest as well. Still kind of lacking leather. Might actually create a bit of a shelter here. Put piles of rocks and stuff under. As well, it's one of the things I was thinking. What's up, Ed? Stopping by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I want to start getting a little bit organized now. And obviously just carry on collecting mats and stuff. One of the things I definitely never get to do is to be organized with my mats. I would usually rush in anything that I do on stream. That'd be nice to actually get a nice organized base for a change. Yeah, I was thinking I'd like to start hoarding some stone as well. Is why I was thinking about doing that. Well, let's just go gather some meadows mats for the rest of this day, and then we'll do a sleep and we'll head out to the Black Forest. What's up, Richard? I hope you get over the cold soon. I've been on the survival refresh for fun. Any chance you'll join in on the trophy hunt more tournaments when better? There's definitely a chance. Honestly, the main reason why I don't do any sort of collaboration, well, I do some, but if you're ever wondering like why I'm not taking part in something or work with other people more or whatever, it's just kind of hard because what the hell? The timing on that was funny. The main reason anyway why I don't end up doing stuff like that is just I have a schedule that involves me you know, being scheduled to work 7 days a week on, you know, like 5 of those days on content, like streams and videos, and then 2 of those days on game dev, and then every evening on game dev as well. So I have a pretty packed schedule, and it can make it pretty hard to find a way to squeeze something in that has to happen at a specific time, because generally I have to be quite flexible but still get everything done, if you know what I mean. But if it ever lines up in a convenient time slot and I'm feeling in the mood to do the trophy tournaments, I probably will give it a shot at some point. But at the minute, I have, you know, no problem just doing my own thing and letting those guys have fun with it. I generally just like to do my own thing, you know. What? Do you think it could be fun? Where are you going, dude? What? Trophy, please. We still actually haven't explored that much. Ooh. That's good. Oh, that's the other thing that I was going to talk about at the start of the stream. We've got the camera back. The new adapter came back today. It arrived today in the mail. Still back in business again. Hopefully a ghost doesn't knock the camera over again and snap the adapter off again. Be insane if it happened like a third time, wouldn't it? Will I use speedrun strats on the bosses even though it's cozy play? Probably not, no. I might randomly end up using the occasional strat here and there just out of habit. But I don't really plan to with the bosses. In most cases, it's easier to just do it normally. As long as you're very well prepared. me just check a couple of things for the stream. Make sure everything's good on both platforms. Because Restream has messed me around a little bit recently. So on Twitch, it should say Speedrunner actually plays game. Valheim, yep, looks good. And on YouTube, let's see. Looking good. All right, everything looks right. We're just playing the game normally for a change. I'm feeling a little sick at the minute. So I really don't feel like doing any challenges or speedruns right now. So we're just starting a new game just to have some nice, cozy Valheim fun. Because I never get to play the game normally from all the speedruns and challenges and stuff. So playing the game just normally is an extreme novelty. Over the last 3 years, the amount of time I've done that is very, very small. I'm just doing that at the minute. At least we're finding some ore. We'll probably start... I'm going the wrong direction, aren't I? Probably start taming and stuff pretty soon. Oh, I gotta hit a tree. Oh my god, you see how close that was? What's going on today? What happened to the music? Foggy, thank you.
A happy weekend again. Call me hand feel better. Sneezing face.
Thank you so much, Atomic, for the $20 super chat. That's very generous. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, mate. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze. I'm wondering if this head cold's just gonna turn into like a normal cold. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the well wishes, mate. 20th super chat live on stream. That's epic. Thank you so much for all the support. That's a lot of super chats. Okay. Let's stash a few things. And head to the Black Forest. Seems like everyone I know in Northern Hemisphere is sick right now, wondering when my time is gonna come. Yeah. You know, it's funny, like, this is so crazy, really, of what I'm about to say, but someone in the comments said it sounds like I have COVID. It was like, I just had COVID. From what you described, it sounds exactly the same. And I was like, and I was thinking before I read that comment that some weird symptoms I've had kind of seems like COVID. So I tested today, but still never had it. There's been multiple times where I've had COVID-like symptoms and never tested positive. What's up, Crowbox? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, mate. Not seen that emote in a long time. I'm actually going to try something that I've never done in all of my years of streaming and stuff. Which is disable the stream preview in OBS. Because we keep randomly the adapter that's allowed me to connect my camera to the stream PC is broken. A couple of times in the last month. I've ended up streaming quite a bit with no camera. I've gotten used to it. Now I'm finding having the preview monitor where I can see myself a little distracting. Turn that shit off. Even though I've been streaming for years. It's so funny how like quickly how quickly you sort of get used to not having a camera. Can't stay. Just want to wish you all a great weekend in December. Oh, thank you. Oh, good one, bud. Maybe we should scout around this mountain a little even. Whilst we're at it. I want to chop some of these trees down as well for core wood, but I can't be bothered messing around next to the water. It's going to be very annoying. Let's go away from the water a little bit. How's everyone else doing today anyway, chat? So hoping out a good weekend. How was the holidays, the Americans? You guys had a happy Thanksgiving? I'm always jealous of all of the food. Be nice if we just sort of ran into a trader, wouldn't it? Doing pretty good over in Chicago. 13 degrees Fahrenheit minus 11 degrees C this morning. So that's fun. That's cold as fuck. Well, I'm glad you're doing good. We actually had a couple of days of snow here in Leeds a few days ago. But it never got that cold. What's the holiday? Still feeling thankful. Nice. Listen to you now from work. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day at work, man. Appreciate the dedication. You're a legend. Sorry I had to work the holiday. Hopefully, it went as well as it could. No snow yet in Mississippi. Does it usually snow in Mississippi in the winter? I don't know that much about Mississippi. I am a fan of nature and the countryside in general. It seems like a good place for some nice country. Even though I've been like a city dweller for all of my adult life, I always feel that I can relate more to country people from other countries because I'm from the country in the UK. Grew up on a farm for the most part. was actually really cool. The amount of people yesterday was saying they were, you know, happy to see the casual gameplay for a change. I always appreciate it when people are interested when I mix things up a little bit. I love watching you play. I don't play myself anymore. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I can relate to that a lot. I'm, you know, not to state the obvious as someone that is a gaming YouTuber, but I'm pretty obsessed with video games. I watch people play games that either I used to play but don't play anymore. Games I have no intention of playing, but they're interesting to watch. Games I've never played. Sometimes it's just a vibe, right? So I appreciate there's something about the content you like. Dude, I don't know why. I'm yawning. I don't know. I feel weird, but I'm trying to do something fun to just ignore it. I've had plenty of sleep. I'm just sick, bro. Never did. Right. Let's see where intro over for a change. True. We can make a final bow now. Because we found a shipwreck. We definitely should organize this chest at some point. I can't bring myself to do it at this moment in time. Ooh, look at that. That's good too. Still would be kind of nice to find like a whole bunch of leather, but all right. Maybe we should actually make a helmet as well. Speaking of other games, I'd love to check out Enshrouded one day. I've been thinking about it. I might end up making a video just like checking out what the game is like now. I made some Enshrouded content, made a few videos, streamed it a bunch. Well, you know, since the demo came out and then launched, but you know, I sort of lost interest in the videos didn't do that good, so I never really came back to it. Foggy, thank you.
Fluids might help with the head cold. Winking face.
What kind of fluids do you have in mind, Mark? You're normally asking me to drink beer. But considering we're not trying to grind a speed run, let's drink some fluids. At Mark's request. Well, considering we're not doing a speed run, maybe we just start drinking beer. I'm not sure if that's the solution. Thank you so much for the $30 super chat. That's very generous. You legend. Thank you so much for the support and keeping the dream alive as usual, bud. You legend. I'm curious. Do you use quality of life mods when doing casual playthroughs? Yeah, I'm curious about that too, to be honest. I've been thinking the same thing. Actually, I do that sometimes. I might install some if we continue this on. The reality is, mate, you know, the last time I played the game casually for any amount of time was at launch. I just simply haven't played casually much at all in the last 3 years because all of my time has been spent doing speedruns, challenges, and making videos and stuff for you guys. And yeah, I've really enjoyed that, but it hasn't left a lot of time for you know, casual playthroughs. And mods are a great way to enhance a casual playthrough. So if we continue playing it, I don't know, I may do that. At one point, I was considering putting a mod pack together of sort of like, not like me doing any modding, but you know when, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but it used to be more popular years ago. But like when content creators just used to sort of put a collection of their favorite mods together. You know, in like a pack they can link you to. Just sort of like, this is their recommended modded experience for anyone that was like interested. I've thought about doing that at one point and maybe making a video about it. Yeah, maybe now's a good time to do that. I have thought at some point we should do like a modded playthrough in general. I see a bee. I didn't bring any wood, did I? But I run a Valheim and an Enshrouded server and have 4 people that play both. Lots of similarities. Yeah, that's why I jumped on the game right away to make content about it at launch. Because I thought it would catch on more. But I think the reality is it was a little undercooked. And I think it's going to be one of those games that grows over time instead of, you know, just a big hit instantly like Valheim was. Because I do think it's a good game. And it has even more potential. And definitely with large appeal to the Valheim community, in my opinion. Mass farming mod, I like mods that mess with inventory are annoying when the game updates. Oh, yeah. True. Good point. What's up, Christy? How's it going, bud? Hope you're doing good. I haven't played the mountain update in Enshrouded yet. I was watching you play it a little bit. How are you feeling about Enshrouded at the minute? Or what is chat's general opinion on Enshrouded right now? I'm curious because I know like there's recently been some changes people seem to be playing. After playing with mods for a while now, I think that going back to vanilla again might not happen for me. I get that. The reality is for me as somebody that does mostly speedrun and challenge run playthroughs, I have to be locked in vanilla. With the challenges, I can do mods hypothetically, although you know what commenters are like, people like on YouTube. I think a lot of people would rather see that vanilla, but particularly with speedruns, it's just not allowed. You know what I mean? So, and it shouldn't be. It'd be dumb to allow it, unless there's something that gave some speedrun utility, but that's a different topic. But yeah, if all I did was play casually, I'd always play modded. I love mods. Mods in many ways have functioned as the lifeblood of gaming community for many years. And as a game developer myself, I really believe in supporting the mod community in any game. Doing good, getting over being sick. Oh, I'm sick right now. We're just talking about that. Someone was saying everyone that they're always sick. Building Valheim with Valcon. Hell yeah. Have they given you any guidelines as to like sort of the dimensions of the build and requirements and stuff? Because I asked about that and they said that they were working on it. Because I've got like a team of builders waiting. Ready to go. Oh, I've got fine with bow now. Don't need to do quite as much over aim. I like Enshrouded a lot. It's fun. Really zippy to get around. Building is amazing. Farming is great. New mountain update. It's a ton of fun. Seems good at listening to feedback. Yeah. Like I was saying before, I did play it a bunch at launch. And I played the demo a ton. I thought it was awesome. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Hopefully it catches on a bit more. Still can't believe they made their own game engine just to make the game. Those Germans. I'm actually working on my own engine right now. They haven't given build dimensions for booths yet. What kind of build I'm going to show a VOD. Ah, got you. Nice. That sounds cool. But yeah, we're supposed to be scouting the edge of this mountain. I'm not really paying much attention to it. I think I asked you this the last time you was in the chat, Christy, but I think you maybe were already headed off. But I was saying it'd be good to play some Valheim together at some point. If you're up for it. It's funny, today and yesterday, so this has obviously been a topic of discussion because I'm sick, I just don't feel like doing speedruns or challenges right now. I just want to chill. So for once, I'm actually just playing the game casually and just relaxing and having fun with it. But it's something I rarely do. And be cool to do something chill together. And down, that would be a blast. Just don't expect me to be as fast as you. Oh, I'll relish being able to go slow. Just actually get to spend a bit of time in places. Ah, he went right. Could definitely be interested in a mod pack of yours. Kind of made my own vanilla friendly one for a private server with some people. I'll check up about that on your side. Cool. Well, this mountain is teeny tiny. Nothing much going on there. Even using a fine wood bow feels crazy and OP. Very rarely would go for this in a speedrun. Good aim. Thank you. I'm very rusty with my aim today. Plus, most of my aim experience is with the crude bow. But I appreciate that. Do we know anything about the Deep North right now? Yeah. They spoke about it a decent amount recently. I posted a video about it the other day. It's called Valheim 1.0 is coming, because the biggest news that they actually talked about was the fact that actually the Deep North is going to be Valheim 1.0. Which is hype, because it means the next major update for the game is going to be 1.0, which is very exciting. Something lots of skeptics never thought would happen, I think. What's up, Terrier? Not too bad. I do feel better than I felt yesterday. Just feel a little shit. It'll be cold. True. Probably not the best to come in with a full inventory, but find some trash to throw away. This is useful right now. Someone's sneaking up on us. Oh, they're in a different room. Let's go for the spawner first, because you just start killing enemies when there's a spawner around. They'll start spawning in if there's like 2 enemies there. Then the second you kill one, it will spawn one in to replace it. Although it's not really the biggest deal in the burial chambers. But still a thing. Trying to think what I don't care that much about right now. Actually, it's a shame to not bring bones because we're currently farming bones. So we might as well just leave these to thistle because we don't have a lot of that anyway. Same for resin. Joink. Just started playing Valheim. Nice. Hope you enjoy the game, dude. Thank you, by the way, to everybody yesterday who went and followed my game dev YouTube and Twitch channels that we streamed a little bit on last night, and to especially to anyone that showed up and chatted game dev with us for a little bit. A little weird with doing a game dev stream without a camera, I feel, because like a lot of it is conversation. But it was fun. And I was happy that people were actually interested. What game dev channel? I'll put the link in the chat. So, to anyone that doesn't know, well, first of all, this is the Game Dev Twitch channel. I'll spam it in the chat a little bit. I randomly stream game development there. And, you know, often we discuss game development stuff in general. Even if someone's totally new to game dev and you're interested in it, it's like a good place to just stop by and just ask questions. Doesn't matter how much you know about game dev. If you're interested in it, everyone's welcome to stop by and ask questions and stuff. But yeah, to anyone that doesn't know, that haven't heard me talk about this. Oh, thank you for the follow on the game dev channel. Appreciate that. So right now, I'm mainly just randomly streaming game dev on both Twitch and YouTube. I'm simulcasting like I do with Valheim. But very soon, I'm going to start posting videos on the YouTube channel as well. And yeah, so just to briefly summarize it, I don't want to talk, like, I don't want it to necessarily talk about it all day in case anyone's not interested. But to anyone that doesn't know my sort of story, I've actually been a game developer for about a decade. It's what I did for a living before I became a content creator. And the company I worked for just never really made any money. So, you know, I was made redundant, and then I just, after I was made redundant, tried making content. And when Valheim, it didn't go well for a long time, but you know, it started to work out when Valheim came out for me. And so, yeah, I've been a developer for a long time, and I've always been very passionate about game dev. And about a year ago, I started, you know, figuring out making my own game again. And for the last several months, I've been hard at work on making my own game. And so right now, every evening I'm working on my game, and 2 full days a week. And obviously the plan is to bring the game out for you guys eventually. And you know, my main focus is still this content, Still work 5 days a week on this stuff, whether it's streams or videos. But over the course of making the game, I'm going to start like posting videos about game dev topics on those game development channels. Whether it's going to be advice videos, whether it's going to be devlogs telling you the story of the journey of making my game, random conversations, interviews with developer friends, maybe even some very specific tutorials and stuff like that. Several months ago, now it's a long time ago now, really, but I entered a game jam and we got like maximum, the highest score possible basically from the judges. And so I was going to make, and it was a Game Boy game that we made for it. I was going to make a video about that. I still haven't got around to that, but I will. So, yeah. What state are you in? Randomly curious. I've been your content. Oh, I'm not American, mate. I'm English. I live in Leeds. Terrier says, and it's a good vibe too. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's another thing worth saying about the game of content for anyone that might be interested in stopping by. I do really appreciate any subs and follows over there, even if you don't intend on watching, to be honest, because I do need to get to 1,000 subs on that YouTube channel so I can monetize it ASAP. But yeah, just in case you're maybe thinking maybe you're not interested in it, like if you watch this channel because you like the chill vibes and just to relax and just have a chat with people in the chat or ask me questions, we still do all that too. It's very laid back. So if you just like good second monitor content, it's just kind of like ASMR or, you know, just something in the background, like most of the game dev streams are just yapping, really. I know a lot of people say they listen to the content because they just like to listen to my voice or whatever. Pretty good for that, the game dev content, I would say. Thank you for the $12 over there. I appreciate that. Thank you. You can actually do subs and stuff on the Twitch channel for the game dev stuff, because I just rebranded my old alternative Twitch channel that I used to... Oh shit, I forgot. Oh well. Forgot we still had something still on there. I knew that was going to bite me in the ass. I think we maybe just go out again. One thing we haven't really done is we haven't really marked off these. I think I'm going to run to this coastline and then explore this way. Ever grinded for all level 5 fish? Nah. I'm not a big fan of fishing in Valheim, really. Oh my god, I keep forgetting that we've got a finewood bow. That's level 2, and I don't need to do crazy over aim. So I'm used to using level 1 crew bow. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of fishing in the game. It's kind of, it's shit. I'm trying to not be mean about it because I like the game and I like the developers, but it's shit. It is good that it's there, and there's things about it that are cool, but the actual act of fishing, I feel like kind of sucks. It's a good thing to have on the list of like things to do if you running out of things to do in the game, but one of the main issues as well though is just like it just feels so unnecessary anyway. So it's not in a good spot. You know what I mean? It's like I think they probably will redo it, honestly, at some point. Like, they have to know that this is a general sentiment. Oh my god, I'm over-aiming still. Oh, he went the other way. But yeah, it's in a really bad spot because it's not that much of a big deal, but it's just because it doesn't feel good, right? And it's kind of like shitty and annoying to do. You're not going to want to do it anyway. But yeah, they did change it a bit already, and I think they made it worse if I'm not mistaken. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's in a bad spot because it's not good or fun, but it's also unnecessary because there isn't really an essential reason to do it. And so, therefore, why would you if it sucks? It's sort of like... That's kind of... You know... The worst spot a feature in a game could be in, right? It's just sort of its own reward right now. And you know, that's not a good one. Until bug glitches a few reasons. Yeah, true. Think they still need some more. Maybe they will be as time goes on. Can we bonus one, man? That's funny. Yeah, exactly. It either needs to be like so fun that it is genuinely its own reward, or the reward you get for it is worth the pain, basically. But you know, it's all, you know, lots of great games of shit mechanics no one bothers with. It's not the end of the world, so we'll see. You make a series of mods? I've thought about that many times. Maybe. Probably will at some point. One thing I keep thinking since decided we're gonna start making game dev content is like we should probably like make a Valheim mod or something, right? I'm not gonna mark this map whilst I'm being stuck up on by a troll. I mean, I've never, you know, made a mod or anything before, but it'd be easy. What's up, Sea Wage? Are we doing good, bud? You watch Azamat doing dev streams for his Valheim mods. Always interesting, but definitely over my head. Oh, interesting. I didn't know there was someone already doing that. I'll have to check that out. Oh, really? That sounds really cool. Make an upgrade for the belt mod. Hmm. Right. Oh, we're going to end up... It's so annoying that I always end up going into a burial chamber when I'm full. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely lots of good quality of life mods out there that are very nice feature comforts for playing the game casually. I am a fan of stuff like that. Hello, long time no see, as the first chat message. Feels kind of sus, not gonna lie. Hello, though. Yeah, anything to extend the inventory is great, I feel like. I really would like to see them do something like that for vanilla, just like to make a bag or something. You know what I mean? They said they're not giving us separate spots for armor and weapons. Yeah. That would also be good. But at the same time, I'm not too bothered about that. Well, a way to just get more slots would be nice. You consider inventory management as part of the game. Yeah, it'd be very interesting to have some conversations with some of the devs about this kind of stuff, and that probably will be coming in the future, at some point on one of my channels. But yeah, I get it. I do think they stress a little bit too much about certain design things, it would seem, from what I've heard. But because obviously as a concept it's easy to anyone wrap their head around the idea of inventory management being a thing, right? But like one more column, one more row or whatever, not that crazy. I like inventory management as a challenge, but it's quite insane by Ashlands. Can't walk 10 feet without from the inventory. I don't feel like it's necessarily one. I think it's far from like the biggest thing they necessarily need to address. I don't feel mega strongly about it, but yeah, I think it would be a really nice creature comfort to allow players to have a way to expand the inventory. Oh, we need those bones. What we're doing there. Here's the one thing to ditch that we need. But yeah, I agree. I like inventory management in games in general, and I do think it's sort of, there's no question that at certain points of the game you can just get super full of stuff. Very quickly. I wonder if it's coming from Richard. They seem pretty set on it, which is a little frustrating. Yeah, is it? With a lot of games, this sort of thing will happen. Let's just do this for now. Where sometimes developers just decide on having hard rules to stick to for their design because they have like a whole vision and designing those to stick with, and that overall is very good, or at the very least fine to do. Nothing wrong with that. But sometimes though that can get in the way of a genuine improvement that would just be better. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can be a little bit too married to it. But at the same time, I fucking hate game development as you know, in teams and having to do it within a corporate structure. The larger the team, the more useful these kinds of restrictions can get, because it becomes such a nightmare to manage what everybody's doing that it makes more sense. So I understand why they might do it. And at the end of the day, some of the best games of all time and some of the best designers of all time work within this type of restrictions, because you have to have a vision at the end of the day. And if we're really like totally honest about the world of video games, you know, several of the greatest games of all time probably have things like that in it that's created by that sort of thinking. So it's something that we do generally live with as gamers. But it doesn't mean that it's the best thing for the game. Play Guild Wars 2 and the inventory gets so big it covers the screen like a map, so... Oh, it shouldn't be crazy. Yeah, I mean, MMOs get insane, right? Organization is a big part I like about Valheim, not gonna lie. Same. Quest for a backpack that gives an extra row would be fun. Something to go out and find. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna love whatever the devs do, honestly. My only complaint about the game is the fishing. Yeah. You know, it's when it comes to making games and stuff, it's I just feel like the perfect game kind of like doesn't exist. I feel like it's like easy to pick holes in game design, even in some of the greatest games ever. And the main thing that matters, you know, when you're making a game is you're just trying to make a good game. It's sort of the only thing that matters ultimately. Nine Gate have clearly shown they can do that, so they've already succeeded. So I can definitely understand why somebody would decide to have the mindset of, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it sort of a thing. But it doesn't mean that things can't be better in any game, really. Especially in early access, where they do listen so much. But I wouldn't respect them if they just did everything that the community asked for, because communities can ruin games too. Because people don't know best in general. It's just like, you know, obviously, oftentimes communities have good ideas. And it is a delicate balance. But at the same time, you know, if a lot of playtesting is happening and you're taking a lot of feedback from people who are playing the game, sometimes there is something that just is shit. It just is objectively shit. You can't be married to sticking to your vision. If it means making a worse game. Doesn't make sense. But the inventory thing isn't a big deal. It's fine for him to leave it. I just think it would be nice to be able to expand it. I don't play anymore without craft from containers. I don't want to route things to chests. I can see that. Oh, we should have upgraded some stuff after we made the workbench upgrade. Forgot. Let's go back and do that. Now, when I say what I'm about to say, I'm not talking about Iron Gate necessarily. But one thing that I think is a problem in the world of video games is like how to explain this. So like, as somebody that is a 34-year-old man that has been playing video games for basically their entire life at this point, I've got, you know, probably legitimately 30 years of playing video games under my belt, like I'm sure lots of people do in the chat. And there's lots of different kinds of gamers, but if the odds are, if you've been a gamer for that long, the odds are that you've played lots of different types of games. And particularly if you've been playing games since the early days, you've played a lot of shit games. And so there's certain things that become tropes within gaming culture that are just like known no-nos. You know what I mean? Like, just we're thinking of like a real retro example, but it's I think the clearest in my head. Like, remember in Castlevania when you used to get hit, the enemies knock you backwards, and how much of a hated thing that was? And it just became something that, like, pretty much universally gamers hated. There's certain things like that, just like things that it's just like a known thing to not do, that still to this day developers do. And I don't 100% know what that is. Obviously, how could I? I can't like read people's minds. But I've always sort of assumed that those are developers that somehow or another don't know about those tropes. And so therefore aren't really haven't really been that into games. Or maybe they're sort of more casual gamers, or they didn't play a lot of variety of games, or they're younger or something like that, right? And that's the kind of thing that I really think that I really like don't get. It's like when you see companies do things in video games that are like really, really obvious no-nos. It's like, why would you do this? It's like almost like a meme at this point that people hate that. You know what I mean? You guys could probably think of a bunch of examples. That's the type of thing where I'm like, what's going on there, man? There's sticking to a vision, and then there's asking for trouble. We have magic now, so we can do magic chests like Enshrouded. how you have magic. Oh, yeah. That would be a really cool way of doing that. I think one of the tough things about any game that's in early access, like Valheim. Oh my god, I'm getting all snotty. Blow my nose in a second. One of the tough things is like the game is completely on display whilst it's not done. So like there is definitely a point at which we just need to let them cook. And we can really start to nitpick and say what needs to be changed. You know, once we're at like a 1.0 state. You know what I mean? Because like lots of things can... Oh no, I didn't finish doing what I was doing. Lots of things can not make sense at the time. When you see it in the full context of like where the game is going, it can start to make sense, you know what I mean? And that's one of the hardest things about game development that only comes with experience of finishing and shipping multiple games is understanding what the whole picture of the game is going to look like once it's done. And being able to sort of think that far ahead. And it's impossible for gamers to understand that. Because they're not involved in the process. Like, how could they? And so I do think that is probably a really stressful thing to deal with as a developer of a early access game. I don't play Enshrouded, but I like the idea of quests for a quality of life feature like craft on chess. Enshrouded is full of the quality of life stuff. I mean, when I just felt like that game had a bunch of different problems. But it was really good at being packed with features and quality of life stuff in general. Can't wait for 1.0 to add in things on the biomes. Can't wait. Yeah, true. Yeah, Iron Gate, it's not just like that they're good. Let me blow my nose before I keep yapping, because I'm just going to start to sound more and more congested. I'll mute the mic so I don't torture you guys on sec. I muted myself and then spoke into the camera. But I say can't see the camera preview, so I can't tell if I'm blowing my nose into the camera either, but whatever. This cold hasn't turned into like a running cold or anything. It's all just been a head cold so far. Looks like that might be about to change. I forgot what we were even talking about now. Let's maybe make some more arrows, and then we can maybe get some mats for a raft and head to the Elder. That's how my cold started, and then it went to my chest. Head colds trigger my anxiety, which fucking sucks. Because obviously, anxiety and panic attacks is all like psychosomatic stuff. What's this weird pinging sound we sometimes get when we're crafting or looting now? I love it, but it's random. But anyway, when it's just a head cold, at least I can still make videos and stream. So I prefer it. You know what I mean? Because I refuse to record videos when you sound sick as hell. Because I think whenever I tune into a video and I hear that, I think it's gross. Get 1 extra food. Oh, yeah, it's because of the new skill. I didn't realize that is like what it sounds like, that it makes a sound. But yeah. You're right. It is starting it. Oh, we used all our leather again. We really need to get breeding, don't we? I love the sound. Yeah, I remember that the new skills and stuff. I just didn't realize it made a sound effect. Maybe we find some boar on the way or something. What's up, Keeper? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. I'm not bad, mate. A little bit cold at the minute, but other than that, I'm chilling. I see a boar over there in the distance. What? You hear the ball made the ball aggro noise, but it didn't do anything? It's stuck. Okay. I might have to wait a day before we sail. Let's see though. Thanks, mate. Any wheel modifiers? Plan to go the whole way? I'm just playing totally vanilla at the minute. I'm not really thinking it through that much. I just wanted to stream yesterday, but I'm full of a cold. So I just couldn't abide the thought of doing a challenge or speedrun. So I just wanted to play and just relax. Just not have to think about it. So I'm just playing right now. I don't know. But no mods yet. No world mods. No mods. I'm just chilling. It's honestly so rare that we do it. And it's been a very long time since I played the game normally. And I've done it so few times since launch that it's kind of like a novelty on this channel. We were planning on doing Ashland's only world. Or is it too difficult? I do have plans to look into that, but I've not started yet. I've got quite a backlog of videos that are unfinished at the minute. A couple of challenge runs, a couple of guides. That I would like to get all of that like wrapped up before starting new ones. Just to make sure I actually finish them. But it is on the list of things I want to do. Have I died so far? I died once. Seen the soccer mode of Trophy Hunt mod? Quite funny. I don't know what soccer mode is. Better not be a D's nuts joke. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Shinomi. Appreciate that. I guess we do this burial chamber. Another speedy game mode of the Trophy Hunt mod by Oat Horse besides normal Trophy Hunt mode and Rush mode. So there's just mods. I mean, I know about the Trophy Hunt thing, obviously. But all the other stuff you're talking about is just mods. I know about the trophy hunt mod for the tournament. But there's different modes. So it's all included in that single mod. You can toggle between modes in the main menu. Interesting. I haven't seen the different modes are out. I don't watch the trophy hunt tournaments or anything. I just constantly get asked to do it. Or get asked about it. And obviously I'm a dude on mods, so and I know Archie. I've always known about the tournaments and that, but never took part or watched it or out. Usually just too busy doing my own thing. Sounds cool though. I didn't know there's different modes. I remember a really long time ago talking to Archie about the tournaments and stuff. He had that idea to host those tournaments a really long time ago before he started doing it. I remember talking to him about it back then. Because we did some runs together and that. And, you know, we still do randomly talk about, like, moderation and stuff. I remember him saying he wanted to get a modder, do something. So it's cool that he did do that in the end. Nice. Nice. It is actually so crazy how good the club is when you level it up. It still is so crazy. bit disappointing. Oh. I always think these rooms seem so cool and epic. It's always kind of like disappointing when they don't lead to anything. You know what I mean? We should probably go back now just because we're full. So we're close to having the mats that we wanted. Needs to blow a nose here, one sec. All right. Isn't it so crazy that as soon as it gets to like cold and flu season, like when you sort of watch people from all around the world, like in videos, or you're just friends with lots of people over the internet that live all over the world, isn't it so insane that it just seems like instant every season? Like everyone seems to catch the same colds and the same stuff, even on the other side of the planet, all within like days of each other. I mean, there's no wonder we had a global pandemic, is there? It's mad just every cold season. Maybe it's because I only played post nerfs, but I still feel like Mistlands is way harder than Ashlands. I don't know, honestly. Nah. Maybe it kind of sort of depends what you actually end up doing, to be honest. I can see someone feeling that way. I think it's probably not right, but you know, there's definitely things to talk about. The mist is a giant pain in the arse. I kind of hate it still. I feel like the mist and the terrain is a combination that I don't like. One or the other could be interesting, I feel like. Although considering one of the main complaints people have always had about the game since launch is stamina management, I'm not really sure about the idea of the jumping thing. But anyway, I get that. But I suppose it's a different type of difficulty to just straight up combat difficulty. However, fighting soldiers and Yarls, especially if they're sort of coming out of nowhere of the mist, I guess I can kind of see ways you can have a harder time with the Mistlands than the Ashlands. Well, I think before it was nerfed, the Ashlands, there's never been anything like it in Valheim, that how you instantly got swarmed. But I made a video about how to manage it at the time with magic and stuff. And if you're slow and steady and extremely well prepared, it's not that crazy. Valheim's not a hard game really in general. It's only hard when you're unprepared and sort of going in half-cocked. If you're like extremely well prepared and you know the sort of, you know, general way all of this sort of OP stuff in the game works, then kind of fine as long as you're prepared enough always. I haven't messed with the Ashlands that much since the nerf, to be honest with you. What kiting armor? Oh, I'm pressing take all instead of play stacks. That's funny. Well, yeah, it sounds like you're pretty prepared. There's definitely a lot of RNG too, and it's definitely, you said you're playing post nerf, right? So there's definitely a lot going on there. But I also think the way you're thinking about the the Mistlands is, I feel like not everybody would consider that part of the same conversation. Well, like I said, I can see how you would feel that way. The swarming was definitely very RNG though. The perception of absolute difficulty is way more RNG based in your initial landing than any biome. Yeah, definitely. Hard landings where it's basically empty, but also some people swear spawners, land near spawners. Almost every mob. Yeah, same, exactly. But yeah, like I said, I really haven't messed with it much post nerf, so I always thought the difficulty was a little exaggerated, but it still makes sense for for people to think of it as the hardest bit. But maybe Ashlands is Mistlands is harder. I'm not really the best person to ask about that because I don't think the game is hard, and I've spent an awful lot of the last 3 years just doing speedruns and challenge runs. Do some of the craziest shit in the game, so my perspective on it is very warped. All right, let's head out. Let's set sail. Yeah, I know about the hold and E thing. I just kind of don't like it. I don't know why, but it doesn't. One of the things that's very satisfying to me in games is just click, clicky, be very clicky, spam clicking things, whatever. I'm kind of like probably a little bit ADD. When I have to hold a button more often than not, for whatever reason, I don't get the same satisfaction out of it. So I just like never even consider doing it. It's weird. Still felt plenty hard for me on normal, but it didn't seem near as bad as my experience with Mistlands. That place almost broke me. Yeah. Definitely the terrain and the lack of vision and how that essentially never really improves does make the Mistlands such a giant pain in the arse. And obviously I think the way that AI works and the mobs are in the Mistlands is perhaps a little, it's more unique to that biome, isn't it? With how they just fly in and crazy lunge at you. So, like I said, I can see people feeling that way. Ashlands is initially hard, but once you get a few pieces of armor, you're good to go. However, the only annoying thing in Ashlands, the immersive BS. You get the immersive stuff. Just let me see it. I don't know what you mean. The darkness is too much. Oh, okay. I spend the vast majority of my time gaming with my, what's it called on this monitor? Dark Stabilizer, current content max. So no game is ever really that dark for me. Oh, you know what? You know, we don't... This is going to be a bit of a trek because we don't have portals. Do we just make like a set of portals before we go? I hate dealing with bronze and stuff. Well, making the journey there and making the journey back will also be very annoying. I think maybe we do. Thinking about it. Like the Ash and the Storms or whatever at night, it's rough. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm not a fan of game mechanics that take vision away from players. I feel like it's one of those no-nos. Iron Gate do it a couple of times throughout the course of the game. Pretty interesting choice. But, you know, it does look cool. And, you know, me playing with maxed out Dark Stabilizer, which I think like a lot of gamers, especially if they play like FPS games, probably do. You know, it doesn't even like enter my mind. It doesn't really affect me. They always thought they would initially make the Wisp like 3 times bigger radius, but they never did. Yeah. Bro, they could make it 10 times bigger radius and I wouldn't complain about it. I always thought, right, with the Mistlands and the Mist, it looks cool. It is immersive. It has this interesting sort of claustrophobic feeling the first time you go there and stuff. But I always thought what would happen is you defeat a boss or something and it clears all of the mist in all of the Mistlands. You know what I mean? Whereas really, I feel like the Wisp Light is almost pointless as somebody that speedruns and does challenge runs. So I played the game a lot without it. And it does so little, really. It's only really like the utility you get out of it is useful in a fight with a mob. You know? But doesn't really allow you to see very far. The solution to that is really just excuse me, it really just ends up like being a lot more useful to just get up high, doesn't it? Yeah, I played the Mistlands the first time with a friend. He was having such a hard time. One day he mentioned something about playing the game with sound off, and I was like, no wonder. He turned the sound on and started using headphones. I was good to go. That's funny. We got his torches and Wisp Light. This Walker does even less. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few little things like that that are a little puzzling, but I mean, they may do another pass on it all. You know, they want to tweak every biome before 1.0. So, we'll see. I don't want us to become a moody, annoying little community that complains about every last little thing. Even though we put like thousands of hours into the game. I love it. I can't sit and talk about complaints about Valheim all day, chat. Well, I agree with like 99% of what everybody's saying. I'm kind of waiting for this day to kind of be over. I mean... Oh, you know what we should actually do? Is collect some rocks. Because we need to start making smelters and stuff. Still an awesome game? Yeah, for sure. It's good. Probably drink more fluids. Should probably wall off our base at some point as well. Okay. there's a lot of people in the chat yesterday talking about actually kind of preferring no cam content in general, you know, because we actually couldn't use the camera for a while because our adapter broke like twice in a row. I'm curious how people feel in the chat now. Today we're streaming with a camera in general, not necessarily about this stream specifically, but do you guys prefer streams with a camera or no camera? Fine with either, and I'm just here for you. Oh, that's very nice. Thanks, Nobunaga. I'll say that I don't really mind that much either way. There's definitely a certain, in terms of me actually doing it. Like, there's definitely, I would say, like a percentage point that I feel more relaxed without the camera sometimes. But at the same time, I would say that, you know, whenever I stream with a camera all the time, I just get so used to it to the point where I don't even think about it. You know what I mean? I've always been ambivalent about it with most streamers. It's always nice to put a face to a name, of course. Yes, I agree with that as well, yeah. I created this little spot here for storage, really. What's up, Dagger? Dagger? I'm now just wondering, like, if we're gonna do this. Is it time to just make a little compound if we're gonna start putting things outside anyway? I think it is. I think we should sort of wall off what we've basically flattened. Another little idea I had was if the wisp light would dispel the fog in the middles too. Be nice touch. Yeah. There is a console command that I don't remember the name of that you can use to actually clear gigantic chunks of the fog. That I did once for, I think, a video. No. Env clear just sets the environment to clear, so that'll get rid of like fog and stuff, but there's actually one to get rid of mist in the mistlands. But I've never been able to find it again when I've looked it up. but it's out there. There's one to just like delete the Mistlands myth. I wish I could remember it, but I've used it before. It basically like deletes things in a radius, if I recall correctly. But you can just put like a massive radius. All right then. I'm just thinking about this. How do you guys normally manage like having enough wood for building and stuff? Do you like just do one big session of farming wood and just like have a stockpile just in case you need it? Or do you just end up doing as and when? Build's just basically taking forever. Forestry district. I'll have to take a cart to a denser forest area. Just elder power harvest till it's full. That's good. I like that idea. Forest is moving, eh? They know the right time to show up, don't they? Just before I finish the wall. Oh, of course. Sneaky fucking shaman. Okay. It's a little extra wood. Sometimes I'll plant a bunch of trees in an old copper pit or something. Oh yeah, for the domino effect. Yeah, they've had some pretty elaborate setups for that on the server, on the build server. It's definitely a really cool way of doing it. I'm not sure I could be bothered to do that. Definitely a really good way to do it on a server in particular as well, where it's sort of like always ticking away there if people are online. Evening, Alex. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. That's annoying, but whatever. Not that bothered. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like how it feels. It feels just weird. Holding a button to do that. I wish it was just, I don't know. I guess I just used the button. Yes. Yes. Lots of people like to make Grey Dwarf grinders. Yeah. I like that approach. I guess we'll stack this back up actually. Get some wood going. Even though I just dig out a nest for leveling up skills, the wood is a nice side benefit. Yeah. See, normally I'd just destroy these and rebuild them as kilns and then rebuild the kilns as smelters each time around, but because we're playing casually, I'm not doing that. I don't want to. It's annoying. We're doing cozy vibes. We're actually building a proper crafting area. Gotta be getting close. What do we need to upgrade the axe? Flint and leather. Oh, we're really that low on flint. Well, we've got something to do. I create a giant plot and plant 8 giant oak trees and farm every now and then. Regular wood. Final together. Oh, that's nice. I like that too. It's a nice approach. I do like seeing all the extra foliage. I'm so used to playing with it on low. It does get in the way, but it looks nice. It's funny, like, since I got the new PC, because my last PC broke. Thank you for the chat again for the support for that. Like, I haven't really stressed about Valheim settings as much. I mean, sometimes through the speedruns and challenges and stuff, there's obviously just settings that obscure the vision. But I've never had any. It doesn't really matter like what settings I have it on. PC runs it great. So I do usually run on much higher settings these days. We definitely have enough now anyway. Let's head back, I guess. I think one of the things about streaming with a camera is it feels weird when I don't talk. Just seems like people just sat watching me not say a word. And the solution to that could be, yeah, just keep yapping, which is pretty good advice for people trying to be a streamer. But at the same time, yapping just for yapping's sake can just be annoying sometimes. When we're doing something cozy like this, I feel like there's nothing wrong with moments of just being immersed in the game. should actually start doing some more runs now. We do have a little to cook. So organized. Right. It's time to do the thing I've been dreading, but I actually straight up don't want to do. Just farm for a little copper. Garbage. Actually, something that I actually like to do quite often is create a little chest to be organized about what like I'm currently working on, basically. So just like one for coal and stuff, and then one for ores. Copper is the worst. It really is. I'm going to not really bother with any more of it than I actually need. Okay. Right. I'm just going to sit and rest a moment because I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. And I'm going to just grab some food and another cup of tea, and I'll be right back. So I'll just be a couple of minutes. Before I go, I guess I might as well remind you guys of all of the ways that you can support the content financially, because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to continue living the dream of making content for you guys. So if you'd like to keep the dream alive, one of the best ways you can support is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, so you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. There's a link in the description to that, or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat. In return, you get access to a couple of Valheim servers. We've got a survival server, a build server. The survival server wipes with major updates. The build server never wipes, so your builds last forever. And you get invited to play on stream when we do server streams. We're going to do one on the survival server very soon because that just wiped. You can also do just normal donations via the Streamlabs link, exclamation donate, link in the description for that. That's one of the best ways to do a one-off contribution because they take like the smallest cut, so your money goes further. And last but not least, you can support the content by doing super chats or YouTube memberships in the YouTube chat, or bits and Twitch subs and Prime subs in the Twitch chat. Of course, there's many other ways to support that aren't financial that still really help. One of the best ways to support for free is just to head over to the YouTube channel, exclamation YouTube, check the link in the description on Twitch, and smash like and subscribe on the YouTube stream, because I am a YouTuber mostly, and it makes my content more likely to show up in a recommended feed. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Exclamation Discord for that, link in the description. That's where you get notifications when I go live. It's where I tell you when I posted a new video, and just generally give you updates on what's going on in the community. And if you want to play the community servers, I recommend joining the Discord as well. I'll be right back. I tend to skip copper, armor, and only farm what I nest. Yeah, as bronzes are so annoying. Yeah. Right, I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom and grab a snack, and I'll be right back. And I'll just eat and play. Don't worry. Well, see you in a second. All right. How's it going, chat? I just got some more pills for the cold. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. So what's up, Dan? Thank you so much for the Prime sub, you legend. Long time no see, mate. How's it going? Just got a couple of chicken and bacon wraps. If we're going to keep streaming through having a cold, definitely need to stay fueled up. I'm good, thanks, man. Nursing a bit of a cold at the minute, but I'm good though. Glad you're doing good. Still playing PUBG. I haven't played in ages. Oh, I just remembered what it is we're about to do. I've got 2 chicken and bacon wraps. Let's take our other pickaxes. You know what? Let's put this on. And I can eat. You can go install vein mine mod and turn 3 times resource rate on, won't tell anyone. Yep. I mean, you're not studying with this on? The YouTube title was a bit of a meme today. If anyone hasn't noticed the YouTube title today, it's like something like Valheim, cozy Valheim gameplay to relax and study to or something. I was sort of taking the piss a bit. I thought it was a funny title. Now, if only we could just... I guess I can just hold left click with one hand and eat with the other. Oh, I missed Dam's message. Yes, lol, and Valheim. Something, old dog new tricks. True. I accidentally left vein mine enabled when playing with a friend and ran across some funny posts and interaction with it. Made it so he couldn't do any damage to the nose with his pickaxe. And also so that trolls couldn't either. Whoa, that's weird. Just me? Or are the wolves around somewhere? Probably. We are near a mountain. This is the usual cursed situation of your first vein you find being close to a mountain. This is making me consider doing a one-handed challenge. If I can eat and do it. It would actually be super funny to do a one-handed Valheim challenge. Or just be eating food with the other hand the entire time. Well, the hand isn't very Christian. True. I forgot that we were Twitch's, the internet's #1 Christian / Valheim / speedrun channel. My God, I'm gonna struggle to eat this with a wrap up. Feel like I need it. No, I need to sprint. I'll go sprint. What's up, Martin? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, mate. Oh, we're full already. Hmm. Fuck it. Just drop that for now. Hmm. We're getting pretty full. We don't need that much bronze. Come on. Welcome back, Christy. Has anyone had any interest in watching any of the content creators doing this latest hardcore Valheim, World of Warcraft trend? Whoa. My chair moved in a weird way that I thought it was about to fall apart then. Hopefully my chair's not fucked. That was good. I feel better already. Okay. All right. Got quite a lot done considering we're eating dinner. Well. Oh, still have more wood. That's good. We should probably do another wood run now, by the looks of it. Did you ever need to bother mining metal in the Fast 5 run days? No. Never. In the early days, we used to go for iron mace just because, you know, you didn't really have to mine it. You could just do it along the way. But once we kind of figured out how good the club was, leveled up. I think it was Archie, the first person I saw doing that. Yeah, we didn't even bother with that. Probably should. Excuse me. If I end up with like a cough and a bad chest and everything, it's gonna be shit because I'm not gonna make content when I feel like that. I refuse. I'm the one that has to edit the videos and listen to the disgusting gunk in my throat for hours on end whilst I'm editing. Can't do it. I'll just do game dev. I'll also get over it if it comes to that. But hopefully it doesn't come to that. Or maybe I can edit some stuff that I've already recorded or something. Just like can't really do like I just refuse to do voiceover stuff when I sound so bad, you know what I mean? Not right now, but I'm saying if I end up with like a bad cough and all congested and stuff, I'm not doing anything where I have to talk into a microphone. I just hate it. I think too much about the end user, you know what I mean? I'm thinking like, this sounds fucking gross. One thing that I have always thought about is like, there is a whole segment of content that goes completely undiscussed on the internet of like people that don't even talk. It's like just gameplay or whatever. In that scenario, I sometimes thought, I wonder if you could just do a stream that's just like immersive Valheim or something without even a microphone. Years ago, when YouTube was still kind of in its infancy, I used to watch content all the time that was like just a playthrough of the game with no YouTuber attached to it, you know what I mean? No one doing voiceover. Like, you're just watching the gameplay. I used to love watching stuff like that when I was at university. Should I buy this game or is it too late? No, the opposite. It's never been a better time to get into Valheim. It's a much, much better game than it was when it first came out. They've added a bunch of stuff. Someone playing the game for the first time now is going to have a way better experience than playing it when it first came out. just because there's so much more to do. If you like nice, wholesome survival crafting games, I think you'll be blown away playing the game for the first time now if you've not seen it all. And it's on sale. I'm not a salesman. I don't get a cutback. I'm not sponsored or out, but lots of reasons to play Valheim right now. Just got an awesome update on a new trader. Valheim ASMR. I'm so curious. Like, I have this kind of brainworm, whatever, this problem of like, I love watching content, all different kinds of content so much, and I get excited when I discover a whole new type of content. I think I just find it so cool that people find ways of earning a living doing weird and wonderful things on the internet. But the problem is, half the time I see it and go, I'd love to try making that type of content. It's so cool. And ASMR is like one of those things. Like, people tell me all the time that they joke around about the streams being like ASMR because of my voice and stuff. They like my voice. And I always think like it'd be awesome to actually try to do some sort of ASMR type content. And like, one of the things that I don't watch it a lot, but one of the things that I put on sometimes that I really like are just like basically like programming ASMR, when it's just like someone with a nice keyboard. You just hear the click-clocking of the keys and you just see them coding something. Like, so many different things. Actually, intentional ASMR is like nails in the chalkboard to me. Provokes such a visceral revulsion in me. It weirds me out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the stuff where they're actually trying to provoke that weird response they'll go for. I can't remember what it's called. But there's lots of different types of ASMR that are just like relaxation content, basically. We need one more. But I know what you mean, like lots of types of ASMR are just weird. One of the biggest things is like people make like pieces of like long ambient music to just like relax people. Like I made like electronic ambient music for years just because I was passionate about it. I used to just love that type of music. And like now it's like a trend on YouTube. There's so many of these like weird types of things. I was like, cool to try that, but at the end of the day, I have to pick what I focus on, don't I? And I'd spread myself way too thin if I had to try everything. Never enough time. Yep. I just try and focus on what I am the most passionate about. Like, I love creating things. I love making all different types of art and stuff. It's why I ultimately, one of the main reasons why I ultimately decided to bring game dev back into my life after a few years of not doing any, is what makes me so passionate about game dev is not just my love for video games, but, you know, I get to, all I've ever really cared about is making a game completely on my own. I never really figured it out in order to get a job. It's not like, as a child, I probably had a dream of working on a Metal Gear game or a Resident Evil game, like something I was passionate about as a kid. But as like an adult man, I was more inspired by the idea of just doing it on my own. And what I like is that video games allow me to be creative by making pixel art, by making music, by doing sound design, all of these things. I get to sort of pursue a lot of arty things in one thing. And I get to do a lot of creative stuff as a content creator. Like, I also have always loved filming, recording, and editing videos and stuff. Like, when I was a kid, we just used to make skate videos all the time and stuff with my mates. And even before that, I was doing all kinds of like weird stuff on the computer. I was making like gaming videos before YouTube was a thing, doing VCR to VCR recordings or DVD to VCR recordings. I'd literally like make montages out of my favorite cutscenes in games just by playing up to that point of the game. Just before the cutscene starts, pause it, hit record on the VCR, pause the recording, right? Then press start on both at the same time so it captures the cutscene. And I would disconnect the audio cables going into the VCR coming out of the games console, and then would connect a CD player, and then I would press play up on the CD of whatever song I wanted to go to it at the same time. And I would make these montages of all of my favorite cutscenes from video games that were like synced to whatever song I thought went best to it. So I've always been doing all this stuff, and I've always loved it. So that's why content creation, like, I get a lot out of it too. And everything that I don't get out of it creatively, I get out of game dev. So it's like, if I just do those two things, I get to scratch basically all the itches, and everything else is just a distraction, I think. It's already completely insane to be full-time running a YouTube channel and doing streams and making a game and starting doing game dev content. It's already like an insane thing. My schedule is working day and night 7 days a week. But I love it. It's actually keeping me sane working that much. Not having quite the opposite effect, some might think. But yeah, I do oftentimes see other pieces of content and I'm like, that'd be cool to try. And maybe one day it will. For now, it'd just be a distraction. Wait, chat's gonna freak out, aren't they, if I don't get rid of all these stumps? Well, at least we can get the portal down and then we can go and set sail to the Elder, can't we? Kill that bell end. We actually don't have any spare eyes. Oh, we do have spare eyes. I'm lying to you. There's no more eyes than that, surely. Suppose I haven't really killed that many Grey Dwarves, to be honest. Oh, we do actually need a bit this time. I keep forgetting. Okay. Don't think we'll need much more food, will we? But maybe take a little bit. We might be being overly cautious. Right. Really? I think I'm just gonna leave. We can start leaving and just portal back. I feel like it's a big sigh of relief now I've got portals on the go. Imagine actually using portals. What a luxury. Put this back on now so we're out and about. I actually hate the toggle run thing. I wish they would separate a real auto run and toggle sprint. It's very strange that it just says what it says now. But playing casually, it's fine to just sort of like turn it on when you want to use it. It's very interesting, actually, that you can auto run and then alt look like that. Kind of would be nice if there was just an alt look button. That's kind of going to be the case. Right. Yeah, it's gonna be worth going for the ball here. I'm gonna save the bronze axe now until the boss fight. Just because we don't have a repair station for it on the go. I love farms. There's a nice find. All right. Back to this. There's a group called Ambient Popstar that made a 1-hour video on YouTube of footage from a Matthew McConaughey Lincoln commercial, of all things. It's so funny. I used to fall asleep to it for years. That's really funny. Man, Matthew McConaughey used to be kind of good vibes until he started doing this like weird self-help stuff that, you know, I've never really looked into it, but it has the vibes of scam. Now giving me bad vibes. I hope he isn't a creep doing something weird. Because he always seemed cool. Even though it was a meme. But it's cringe. The self-help things. What's up, Wesker? Let's talk about the stream, bud. I hope you're doing good. I need to start marking blueberries, really. Okay. Kind of feel like we might as well just portal back and then have too much Vim in. But any Vim users there know exactly just what just happened. Press escape like milliseconds after typing a word. We need Vim motions in Valheim. Right. I can't be bothered sorting through all this. I'm just going to create another chest because I just want to stay on the go right now. So what? Oh, oh no. Yes, so... Oh no, we need this. And we need like... more wood, don't we? We'll just take care of it on the other end. Oh! Whatever. I've not checked yet how much... Oh, I ditched my resin as well. Alright, we can get it back. Oh my god, I almost tried to escape again. It's so hard not to. But I like fight every bone in my body to not press escape after a time slip thing. I guess the wood we'll just get, maybe? Oh no, we'll just do this. Might turn music up a little bit. I'm feeling it today. Great. Storm. Just what I wanted. Honestly, don't really care if we get serpented. We're like, we have enough gear compared to what we normally having to contend with. I would like to have some wind though. We're almost certainly going to get serpented if we have no wind and we're in a storm. The likelihood of getting a serpent increases at night, but it also increases during a storm. Oh, we found a trader. Hell yeah, it looks like it's on our starter island. I just... we always just easily find the trader, don't we? Like, no matter what. The meme continues of just annoying the people who have bad luck with traders. It's like any stream we start a new seed on, we have to find a trader almost immediately. Just so we keep getting the messages of like, oh my god, it took me forever. We find it on a good 50% of speedruns, even if we don't need it, which is so weird. It does actually make sense, though. As long as you travel in a straight line, the chances of you bumping into a trader are extremely likely. Because there's like 10 different possible spawn locations. And they spawn relatively equidistant. The map's a big circle, right? So that's what my advice has always been. Just pick a cardinal direction. Stick to it until you hit the edge of the map. If you don't find a trader, go back to the middle. Pick another cardinal direction. And just rinse and repeat. Much bigger chance that you won't be able to find them if you're sort of just meandering around, running across different land masses. Speedrunner in me is getting the better of me here, but it's an annoying problem regardless as if you're in a speedrun or not. You can't deconstruct your boat. I do feel a lot better after taking a fresh dose of painkillers and eating some food. Dude, even this island's kind of connected, look. Oh, shit. I actually pressed the wrong button. This is nice. Motherfucker. Yeah, run, bitch. You know I've got metal now, don't you? Right, well, we've got one more, I think, at home, if I'm not mistaken. So, that's good. Music still seems kind of quiet. Now I feel like it's inside my brain. Oh my god. I'm pressing the wrong button. Wait, is he actually on a different island? No way. That is the good looking mountain right there as well. Well, we might as well just get the portal down. Yep, we got the trader. Nope, the games always look like this. I forgot how hyped the trader song is now. Gonna have to rename these portals at some point. It's gonna be annoying, but it is what it is. But we might as well just do this now because we're gonna need to bring more portal mats anyway. Do you want to leave this here? So yeah, we're gonna need to farm some mats a little bit. We got some more portal mats together. And we can still keep this one named Elder because we'll just take another portal through and place that one down. Rename that to Trader. Which one's Murphy's Law? I can't remember. I get confused with Arkham's Razor. Which is at the simplest explanation is the most likely, right? Dude, I feel like this is in my brain now. Anything that can grow will grow on, that's right. Dude, I can't do this. I think back when I used to play casual a lot, I had a macro for toggle sprint as well. And we could actually just go kill a few. Grey Dwarves. We're gonna have to lose our smelter or something as well. I'm partial to Hanlon's Razor. Don't know what that one is. Don't think I've heard that one. Need to start marking blueberry bushes. Because we should get into potions pretty soon. Never attribute to malice that which can be explained by incompetence. Oh, I have heard that one. That applies for almost every single controversy that any government's wrapped up in. More than likely. But most of them anyway. Definitely a lot of malice too, but... the amount of incompetence. What the fuck is this stuff called again? I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank. Thistle. Doesn't help that it looks nothing like a thistle, does it? It's actually kind of funny, like, obviously these look cool because they glow and stuff. But video games are so funny how they do things, how they change things up, because a thistle is like one of the coolest looking plants in real life. You'd think it would be perfect to do an actual thistle design in a video game. You don't need to change it, right? Like if something looked boring, you change it to look interesting. Where... Oh, my inventory is full. Where's all the Grey Dwarfs? It's dead. Probably find some eyes here. Yep. Alright, that'll do. They definitely did choose their own neighborhood. Oh, we need to go grab a core. There was a burial chamber up there, wasn't there? Or am I tripping? Maybe we go check for that instead of actually. Just do a little bit of this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go explore. Instead. Yeah, I thought I saw a burial chamber. I believe we can get some cores, right, chat? Orange Jesus is going to bless us. That good RNG. Not going to be one of them cursed burial chambers with nothing in it. Let's go. Surprise, motherfucker. Nice. Oh, that's not good. What are you doing, mate? Randomly attacking the door. Best AI ever. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. We're stacked. Nice. My god, this is usually on here. It's fucking me over having an empty slot. All right. We're stacked. Dude, I've added so many cores. And so much treasure. Which is very convenient when we're right next to a trader. Surprise, motherfucker. It's a dirty setup. The ghost and an archer in cahoots. Archer will probably just shoot through the ghost. If this is like a multiplayer game, like a hero shooter where you can select all these mobs, that'd be like the most OP combo probably. For the burial chambers map. All right, nice. Perfect. Might as well sell this treasure. Dude, that is so much treasure out of one burial chamber. Pretty insane. I'm instantly getting the strength belt. Fireworks show when? True. Made really good progress today. Nice. All right then. Take this and this and this and we need this and did we ever get the extra fine wood? I think we did, right? Yep. And this. Boom. What's up, 9 bucks? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Am I the only one that switched out of fine wood, even though I'll play with 2S resource rates? Probably not. Somebody in the chat mentioned about farming oak trees earlier. It just seemed like a good idea. All right. So we put the new actually I'm gonna leave this. All right, let's go. Go away. Oh, we got a swamp biome here. It looks kind of good as well. I see a structure there. It looks like there's at least, ooh, an abomination as well. That's good. I saw a structure somewhere, right? A wood structure. Oh no, not really. Okay. Oh my god. This auto run bullshit's gonna get me killed. It's not auto run, it's toggle sprint. But they call it auto run. It's so annoying. Come here, abomination. Yes. Oh, it's a 2-star Droga there. This is not an archer. Oh god. That was close. Come on, troll. Work it out. I'm still struggling to planes at this point, true. At least he's fighting the Drogas. Look at this guy legging it. What a pussy. Coward. Did the troll get wrecked? Where has he gone? He's probably gone back to bed, hasn't he? Troll could have easily gotten wrecked. Yeah, look, he's really low. Because 2-star Droga is no joke. And then they'll like kill each other at the same time almost. Oops. That was a mistake. Nice and cozy, all right. True. Very cozy. Why am I missing a route? Where is it? Oh, there it is. That's funny, Jurgen. Anyway. I was going to say back to what we was working on, but actually... might as well get some ancient bark at this point. It's gonna be nice to have a root harness really early. If we can get another abomination. I'm sort of tempted to just go look for one while we're here. It's gonna make me go over there. Well, there is some structures there that could have bone mass anyways. It's kind of nice to have discovered the next boss before you do the current one, I feel like. So that you're never, you know, sort of lost. Does that make sense? I think I might sail over there in that raft we just placed. Yeah, having an early root harness is so good. Especially for exploring the plains early. We were really close to the altar anyway, I guess, but fuck it, I'm still doing it. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to stream tonight because it is Sunday night. People go to work tomorrow. So it'll be too noisy. But I'm definitely killing the elder at least. Before we go. I definitely want to see if we can get another abomination. In this swamp at least. Sort of see land sticking out there. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Sorry late won't happen again. You'll go for it. Come on, bro. Don't make me do this. It's gonna make me deal with leeches, isn't it? I think this is almost nearly broken anyway. We'll just rebuild it. Good now. I appreciate that, mate. Good to have you here, bud. I see a Sterling spawner or something over there. Not wasting fire arrows on something that's chilling in the water. Where the fuck did you come from? Well, there's no bone master in there. It only spawns on the top ledge there, on this one. Dude, we've got 2 Sailling spawners with 1-star Sailings. This swamp's kind of stacked. See, I think that might be the structure that I saw. Yeah, it must have been. So the question is there another tower that could have bone mass location? And is there an abomination? I feel like there has to be an abomination. It looks so stacked. Like, how would there not be? It also kind of feels worth just slapping a portal down here anyway. Isn't it? We'd have to gather some more portal mats again real quick, but well, looks like we're gonna have to look for some more eyes. Let's get some fine wood, get some eyes. Then we can rename the portal. Hello? There we go. It's such a classic that in Valheim, you start out doing one thing, and then before you know it, you've given yourself like 5 new jobs to do, basically. We were supposed to just be focusing on killing the Elder. We discovered too many useful things along the way. We can almost certainly upgrade our armor as well. Although, there's probably not much point if we're about to put root harness on. Although there kind of is a point, because we might not always want it on. Or maybe we can upgrade a different piece instead of the chest. Cool Valheim experience. True. You realize what game you're playing, right? Let me just go to do this. Oh, I need to chop this and plant this. I need more of these. Exactly. Right. Oh, we need to upgrade this further. Oh, fucking hell. That sucks. I think I'm just doing this. I hate bronze. Wait. No, we didn't have any Actually, we might have some mats for bronze left over. Let's have a look. Not really. Okay. Yeah, we still need eyes, don't we? That was the main thing we said. So we can go to the other portal to farm some eyes for a little bit. Let's go. Shouldn't have really destroyed the spawner that was up here, but we needed the seed at the time. I think there might be another one anyway. Yeah, there is. Gonna leave this one. So let's have a place to farm for eyes. Come on, give me all your eyes. What are you doing? Don't destroy your own nest. Alright, perfect. I just realized that Seawage cheered all that money right at the end of the month. So he got to enjoy being top of the monthly leaderboard in the Twitch chat for all of like an hour or something. Pretty funny. There we go, he's back on top. That's funny. Right. So, yes. Let's just keep going. Let's go repair this axe first. No, what am I doing? Wrong thing. Elder. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, come on, Abomination. There has to be one. There we go, bingo. You can spam arrows during its animation, we can build up quite a decent burn, but no. Goes out too soon. There's no other mobs around, it don't matter anyway. I'm stuck. Bro. Yikes. There's blobs in such an annoying spot, but kind of seems like he's glitching out a little bit. Regen a bit. All right, perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Come on, game. Let me place it in a weird spot. No, okay, that'll do. The root harness is just good for obviously mosquitoes, but any potential rogue archers as well. Nice. Right, we managed to do all of the things that were on our list. What it said we wanted to do earlier. Just gotta go kill the Elder now. Still got plenty of arrows as well. Oh, you know... Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. I still keep forgetting to pick up my seeds. But... doesn't matter. Because we'll be putting a portal down anyway when we get close. I'm actually going to change this just so I can run a bit faster. Ooh. It is so crazy how good the root harness is for how cheap it is in mats. But you do sort of have to fight harder for it, don't you, than for any other early game stuff. Just notice that wraith. That's going to be annoying. Let's avoid that. This Elder might end up being next to a modder. Where are you going? Oh my god. The lack of wind sucks. Oh, we got wind now. Hell yeah. That's good. Almost there. We'll probably call it for this evening once we've defeated the Elder. And then I probably won't stream again for a few days. I just wanted to make sure we got our 2 streams in this week. probably do some game dev for a couple of days whilst I get over this cold, and then do some streams and video after that. Well, I might continue this playthrough on. It's been, I mean, I know it's not like, I'm sure lots of people would rather see me do like speedrun stuff, but it feels like such a luxury to just get to play this game normally at the minute. Stop bugging me. How high, like some of these skills are actually so high, considering I'm not being, like, this is our second session. Well, I suppose we have only died once, haven't we? So still, it's a lot of axe skill, a lot of spears. Right. To be honest, immediately just seeing this, probably the best place could ever ask for the portal. Oh, we should also take a look at ancient seeds. I don't want to just delete every spawner on the server, on the world, unnecessarily, because you want to easily be able to get what we're looking for. Where? What? Have we not held on to any? Oh no, there they are. I was going to say, we for sure collected some seeds. I'm just going to full YOLO this. I'm not even going to clear the area out or anything. It's because it'll be fun. Dude, what? The fucking game just randomly did that. I did not press that button. Why is this still a thing? Like, sometimes doing scroll wheel glitches out and causes you to do secondary attack. It's been a thing for ages, and I keep thinking they've fixed it, and then it randomly happens again. And so many times over the years, I thought it was my mouse, and I've even bought new mice over it, and it's not, it's the game. Oh shit, I didn't see that one. Oh no, too many next to each other. Oh my god. Too many again. Nice. That was fun. Just kind of winging it. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't mark where my portal is. Dude, that glitch, that bug almost got me killed. Oh, and it would have been like the millionth time it's ever got me killed. Like sometimes I scroll wheel like this. Or I'm like rotating like this. And then equip. And it just... something, I don't even know how to really replicate it. What the fuck? We're coming up this way. Retracing our steps. Retracing our steps. Nope. There it is. Oh, my shoulder's getting a bit stiff. One hit left on the axe. Well, we got lots done today in Valheim, didn't we? Found the trader, got a belt, killed the elder, built a wall, got a bronze axe and stuff. Got some smelting going. Go place that trophy. We can leave it there for the evening. All right. There he is, big tall boy. That's just about going to do it for today's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Do exclamation YouTube and a chat on Twitch. Head over there. Smash like, smash subscribe. Really helps with my content show up in the recommended feed. Don't forget to join the Discord. There's a link in the description. You can do exclamation Discord. It's the best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Yeah, if you're interested in watching me stream doing some game development stuff, working on my game and just generally talking about the world of game development, giving people advice, you can go follow my new game dev Twitch channel, Alface Games, and my new game dev YouTube channel. At the minute, I'm doing random little streams here and there on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But pretty soon, I'm going to start posting videos as well. All right, guys. Thank you, Fluffy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going to get a bit of rest for a day or two and just focus on doing off-stream stuff. I'm probably just going to just keep working on my game for a couple of days, because I have a couple of days of game on my schedule anyway, and I can pick them days whenever I want. So, I'll just do it Monday, Tuesday next week, so I can refresh, and then I'll be back with some Valheim videos and streams in a few days. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. It's been super fun. I think, honestly, even though I'm sure I would get more viewers if I did speedrun stuff, I'm enjoying just doing this. It's pleasurable, especially if I'm not totally over this illness. I'll definitely continue in this playthrough on. But I think I will probably continue this on anyway because it's fun. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Have a good one. Bye.